Welcome back, friends. Welcome back. I hope you had a lovely Friday night. For my American friends, hope you enjoyed your holidays. And welcome to another Saturday stream. We've got Rin here. Darren is here. TJ reporting in. Shadow, you made it. Welcome, Matt. Matt is back. Welcome, friends. I'm glad you could be here. I'm glad you could be here. I'm on the correct profile this time. And yes, we are here for the great Korok hunt, which continues now. In camera frame right now. There are 3 Koroks. There are 3 Koroks. Pixel's here too. Welcome as well. Oh my gosh, we loaded and there's like... Oh, I think we gotta warm up with these guys too. Matt is back. This is the first time. My bad. My bad. Matt is here for the first time. As usual. Oh, it's cold. It's cold. That colder this is gonna wear. Well, I'll just wear this just while I fight these guys. We'll probably not be here for long. Busy weekend. Understandable. I hope you have a great weekend. Adieu. Adieu, adieu, adieu. Have a good time with the fam. Alright, let's kill some Bokos. You know, as one does. Actually, real quick, let me just sorry, because it's been a week since I played. I just need to take a quick look at what I've got to work with here, and it's a fair amount. Oh, they're all getting in formation. Okay. Oh, it's badly damaged. What do we require it for? That's confidential. It's confidential. This poor guy stealing his berries. I'm surprised that was enough to kill most of those guys. Just the bomb barrel? Alright. This is unused, so let's just go in with this. This will finish him off. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, Geek is here lurking and editing. Boy, do I know the feeling. Alright. Lots of goodies. I'd say so. I think that actually turned out more stylish than I expected it to be honest with you. I was fully prepared for everything to go wrong. I was fully prepared, emotionally speaking. All right, let's slap our Korok mask back on and continue the hunt. Trying to see where we have and haven't been, as usual. Okay, well, let's go along this. I'm also gonna collect that. We'll just continue along here, since we got the guy that was right up top here. Yeah, so I've been trying to get a little more creative with the thumbnails, because I did our first few Korok hunting stream thumbnails were just like a Korok or whatever, and that was the thumbnail. And then now I've been see, this is why the burning Yiga was in the thumbnail. Because they won't leave me alone. Anyways, decided I was trying to have more fun with it, you know. Wait, there's still... Oh my god. Them doggos. Won't leave me alone. just gonna use those monster parts for? Oh, you know. Maxing out my inventory, mostly. There is not a Korok on this little platform. It's a sad day. I know there's all this scaffolding around here, though, along the cliffs. You never know. The dogs gave up on me. Them dogs. Do I have a pink heron in my, I do. I do. I do. Oh, no. Can you guys hear that? Can you hear it? It's like a rumbling sound. Can you hear it? Let me know. You don't hear it. Okay, that's good. Good. So what it is, it's I bought a new external hard drive. I got it on a Black Friday sale. It was a good deal, but it is louder than my old external hard drive, like significantly. And so I wasn't sure. Sorry, my voice gave out on me. Let me just have some water. I wasn't sure if the mic was picking it up. It is a minor annoyance, all things considered. Oop, that's not what I meant to. Considering the fact that it's a 20 terabyte hard drive. My other one was a 2 terabyte hard drive, and I was starting to encroach on having used it all up, and then this one was like, ooh, okay, sweet. This one was on sale, so Black Friday sales, $220 off. So I said, okay, done, business expense. Let's do it. And so here we are. Boom. Our first one. You have a 14 terabyte on your system exclusively for storage and is noisy when it kicks in. Yeah. Yeah, that is the case for this one. But you know, like, I'll take the storage. You know? Because I hate having to, like, delete footage. Especially game footage. You know? Yeah, I just like hate having to delete it to free up space. So I was like, okay, time for another one. 20 terabytes, man, is a lot of space. It's pretty good. Also, doo-doo. So that Korok mask sound is like a dopamine rush. For real. Weirdly enough. Very relatable. Very, very relatable. I didn't go on these random platforms. Or outcroppings. I don't know. I'm gonna guess that everything audio sounds good and everything, but... Ooh. How much did I pay? It was about 300 bucks. Canadian dollars. So it's probably like 250 USD. AV's Gouda. Excellent. 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 I feel like, well, let me see if I've been there already first. I haven't. I don't know, that just feels like a spot. Sounds about right. Yeah. But I do figure it'll be a long while before I have to buy another one, so it's worth it. You know? So it's worth it. Alright, right below is where I just was. I didn't go to the scaffolding area where I was just talking about going. I got distracted immediately. Oh, lordy. Let's go down. As long as the right speed isn't terrible. It doesn't seem to be. As far as I could tell. Let the record show you start with $7.99, just so it doesn't have to be look up. Hey TJ, I appreciate you doing that because I didn't think to do that earlier, and you know I would have to, so I appreciate that. I appreciate you doing that for me. I'm gonna light this guy on fire. I mean, what? It's normal behavior. Alright, let's put this back on. This is keeping me warm. Oosh. Something flew off. It's gone now, isn't it? It's... Wait, what's that? What is that? What? Oh, it's a tumbleweed. Oh. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Take a screenshot of how many you end up with at the end so that you can reference next week. Ah, that is smart. You know, I really like the radiant shields. Like, just like aesthetically. I like how they look. But... do I have the room for it? No, I do not. Womp womp. It's okay. It has a, yeah, I mean, I'm just like, you know, I see it, I'm like, ooh, shiny. Oof. Simple as that. Oh, can you? Wow, oh wow. My spider's gonna break. Oh. No, I don't want the dragon bone Boko bow. Oh boy, all of these things are falling. Not that I'm exactly running low on fire fruit. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. That's all right. Okay, who else is up there? Oh, I see. There we go. I went like basically going first-person shooter mode at this point. From the way I'm looking up here. Oh, I hit the Boko. I meant to hit the Aracuda. He's moving around way too much. Oh, he's just coming. He's coming closer. That's nice of him. Let me line up a shot. He said, "Let me get you a clear let me get you a clear shot, buddy." I would love to see that pixel. Absolutely. That would be great. That would be great. And if they were to do such a thing, and they decided to fix the bug with the Master Sword's durability, I also wouldn't complain about that. I'm just saying that would be nice. Scorpions are pretty scary. That's correct, actually. That is correct. I don't think you're overreacting at all, Darren. I'd be, well, you know what? We just, like, don't get scorpions out here where I live, I guess. So maybe I'm biased. I was thinking, like, if I found a scorpion in my house, I would react. But I was like, of course, we don't get them here, so... So I'd be more freaked out because I'm like, what's even a scorpion doing here to begin with? Come on, show me your thing. Yeah, there we go. No, there goes the treasure. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't. Oh, I did have the inventory space for it. Oops. I was gonna be like, oh, what do I ditch? Nothing. Bye, Tetra. Gotta head out. You'll catch the VOD later. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Have a great one. Appreciate you hanging out, and I'll see you in the Discord, in the old cord. Scorpions glow under black light. That is actually kind of neat. But maybe extra creepy. There is something in my monkey brain that goes, like there's some primal fear. I see a scorpion and I'm like it activates something in me. You know what I mean? Like, it's like all the worst traits rolled into one creature. Ugh. They freak me out, man. Well, our Korok hunt has taken us here to this spot where there is already a Korok we've found. I see. It's cute in a creepy way. I believe that. I believe that. See, I think scorpions actually... Oh, that was not very sneaky of me. I think scorpions actually freak me out more than spiders do. Because they got, like, all the worst parts of a spider, but then, like, a couple more things also on top of that. Okay, that was a waste of my own hearts, because it didn't... didn't damage... Did the... I think the like actually attacked one of those coyotes. Never sleep next to explosives. It's a good life lesson, actually. That's a good... Those are good words to live by. Not that I need a like stone. Let's see. I think I will. I think I'm gonna ditch this one actually. I do quite like the Gerudo weapons, even if they're fragile as hell. Super, super fragile. Okay, so this little area with scaffolding, I'm gonna go up, and then I guess oh well, hold on, look, they're right here on the map, right here. There's a little stone circle. That's gotta be one. We're gonna go there. That's the plan. That's the plan. Take me up. Oh dang it, that didn't work. I thought I was being clever, but Link could not keep his grip on it. Oh well, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. So you know what, Rin, you mentioning spiders, big. Well, it wasn't even that big, but you reminded me. You reminded me of when we were in Seattle for PAX. Oh, Clam Guys, doing the membership renewal. 31 months. I'm at work, but have a good stream. Thanks so much, man. Thank you so much, and have a good time at work. Don't work too hard now. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. It did the weird sound again? Oh, really? Hold on. I think I remember how to fix it from last time. I don't know why. It was doing a weird sound, but okay, I'm gonna replay it. Tell me if it sounds better. If that fixed it. That's quite loud. Was it super loud as well? Fixed. Good. Okay. Good stuff. The way to fix it is to change the audio source and then change the audio source back. That's computer science for you. Oh yeah, so when we were in Seattle, at our I was gonna say Airbnb, our Verbo, one of the first days we were there, there was a big old spider. Actually, well, it was like an average sized spider, like not a small spider, not a huge one. You know, he was average, totally average, size spider in our Airbnb, no, our Verbo suite, whatever. And but it was like in the sort of foyer front hall area, so we were like, okay, you know, he's just chilling there, he's not doing anything, you know, we'll leave him alone, whatever. So we left him be, and then he vanished one day. And we were like, okay, well, there's a closet that was locked, by the way, a locked closet. He probably, like, right there. He probably just, like, went into the closet or whatever. It's fine, right? So we left him be. And then, I think it was, like, the last night, we found him, and he was in my bed. And not just in my bed. It was, like, under the blankets. And then I was trying to catch him to, like, put him outside. And I kept flipping the sheet to expose him, because he kept going, and because he was under the sheet, and then he kept crawling back under the sheet. So like I turned the sheet corner over of the bed sheet, and then he'd crawl back under, like he was like, no, like he was a little wily one, like. And I was like, hell no. No. So that happened. So the moral of the story is, if he's just chilling in a corner, don't just leave him be, as it turns out. It turns out you gotta deal with him. So did Tube get it? I thought we just like put it in a cup and put it outside or something like that. Oh no. There was like the little vacuum. We vacuumed him and then sucked him up and then put him outside. Anyways, it was real first world problems we have here, but or we found his buddy. You know what? That is also a distinct possibility. We don't know if he was living alone. We don't know. Actually, I probably don't need the snow boots in this particular area. We put the vacuum outside. Yeah. We vacuumed him up. Stuck him outside. This is excessive, but actually wait, yeah, I'm gonna use this one. But it works. Whee! The neighbor would have to file a noise complaint. Oh no. But why did it have to be my bed? It was like the farthest one from where we first found him. There was no way that was convenient for him, is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So I have sort of a thing as like, if it's feasible for me to like let him loose outside for bugs or spiders or whatever, that's what I'll do. However, if it is not feasible, then it's him or me, you know, and I choose me. That's how I operate. My staff broke. Oh, I got a ruby rod. What perfect timing. Ruby rod. It's a Beatles reference? No, wait. No, wait, that's not right. Okay, sorry. Da da da. Where should I go? Do I want to continue around the frickin' area? Well, there's all this space. Like, there's all this space up here. Mountain of Buru. There's a nice little... Apparently, Korok over here we already got, but... I'm just gonna, like, do a little crawl along the side of the mountain. Sorry, doggos. And myself. I should do food. There we go. Headed out to work on projects. Alright, Pixel. I look forward to seeing what projects you're working on. Have yourself a good weekend as well. Actually, I have to... After this stream, I have to DM you. Speaking of projects. So, we'll chat soon. We'll chat soon. Ah, the palmetto bugs. I only know about them because of Yugi. And so... And then Googling them. Okay, I should have just kept the cold protection gear on, to be honest. I should have just kept it on. You're right, me. I'm very thankful that they don't spawn. God, I play too many video games. I'm very grateful that they don't live around here where where I live. I really said spawn. Okay. All right. I'm cringe. Wait, I didn't go to the spot that I pinned. It looks like it's just sky debris, right? It's probably not. It's probably nothing, right? Oh, but look, this scaffolding continues all around here. I should go back. I should go back and check, like, this whole stretch of scaffolding. Because you never know. But, you know? I'm just gonna go to the top of this, and then I'm gonna double back. There's so many, that's the thing, is, like, I've gotta check every little nook and cranny. You know? That's the problem. I'm pedantic. I mean... Yeah, I mean that, actually. That's exactly what I mean. And I'm glad I am. I mean, I'm glad I checked here. Sometimes I'm glad I'm pedantic. Sometimes I'm not glad about that. Ah, yes. Well, do you think this is heavy enough on its own? Just one of these? Maybe not, right? Let's just do. They give you 3. Let's just do. Let's just do 3. Can I just? I mean, everything's fine. 3 things. There we go. Yay. Just a little boost. It's just a little boost. I love how, like, I went from never using bombs or explosives on... What was that sound? Oh, it's a bear. And I went from never using bomb shields to very often using them at a certain point. I don't know how that happened. It just did one day. Okay, I've already been here, apparently. One day, it just happened. I'm going up. There's no treasure here because I already got it. Ooh, going up again. But I am also going to get a nice vantage point. We could kill the Talus. Like, why not, right? Right? And also grab some wild berries. Listen, I'm very serious. I'm a very serious gamer. Dang it. This will do the trick. This will do it nicely. I was gonna grab that opal, but it fell off. Wow, the opal really fell off. It's cold, Talus. We gotta wrap this fight up. I need something heated on a shield, I think. Anyways, we got him. We got him dead. Rin! A very serious donation. For a very serious gamer. Thank you, Rin. Thank you, Rin. Appreciate that. You know you don't have to. But I still appreciate it. I'm gonna put this on this. There we go. That's a hammer. There we go. This is to keep me warm. My ruby rod. Keep me toasty. Anyways, I appreciate it. I do. I do. Okay. I've gotta check the. Oh, this is a conspicuous. Oh, never mind. Been there, done that. Apparently. Well, geez. Here I was thinking, oh, here's a spot to check. No, no, no. I mean, it would be if I hadn't already done it. But alas. Angry doggos. Okay, I was just there. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're close. We're close. What did I have pinned red? Oh yeah, more spots I wanted to visit. I pinned those for myself. And then you know what? I probably at the end of stream was like, I'll pin those so that I go to exactly there next time. And then it's now next time, and I didn't do that. So I will, and I'll probably circle back around. Let's just put something on these weapons. I've got a bunch of weapons I'm carrying around that don't have things fused to them. And I'd like to fix that. So we're going to put a couple things on a couple weapons here. I'll just put that there, and we'll just put that right here, and then we'll stick that one on here, and now we're good. We're solid. We are solid. I'm gonna go murder that bokoblin. I mean, defend that guy. It's totally about that guy, not about the boko. Totally. In fact, I despise this guy, but, you know. Thanks for the sneaky food. I'm going to sell it. Goodbye. Okay, we made it to this piece of scaffolding. What a fun word that is. Scaffolding. Scaffolding. Say it enough and it doesn't sound like a word anymore. I think if you say any word enough, it stops sounding like a word. To be honest. Wee. And up. Oh yeah, I should mention, sometimes you let them have the final blow because you see their excitement. That's cute. That is cute. I should mention that at the last stream on Wednesday, at the end of the stream, I put a poll out. An inconclusive poll, might I add, since the results were literally 50-50. And then we finished the poll. We did a revote, a recount in Discord about the stream schedule going forward, and determined about which days to do what, basically. So previously it had been that Saturday was sort of my variety stream day, in which I would stream whatever, and then Wednesdays were Zelda days always. And it seems, well, and then Echoes of Wisdom came out. I wanted to stream both games, but I didn't want to stop streaming this game, but I wanted to stream that game. So it was both days were Zelda. This became Saturday. Wednesday became Echoes. Anyways, I'm explaining all of this in a very roundabout way, but the conclusion of that was that I will just continue with this on Saturday, since we're already doing Saturday. And Wednesdays will be a little something else, a little variety day. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Also, Patrick, first time on stream of yours, love your vids, great effort. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so greatly. Means a lot. Thank you so much. And welcome to the stream. No, Pebblet. Get out of here, Pebblet. We are finishing 100% run. That is exactly it. Whee! Okay, so I checked the spots. It was unfortunately nothing. Oh well. It was worth checking. I guess I will head this way that I had pinned for myself. I think I'll do another like pass through this lower shelf here, maybe? Along the lower shelf? Actually, but still slightly higher elevation than what I am right now. Okay. Yes, actually, so funny story, guys. And by funny, I mean extremely heartwarming for me, personally. Like I was getting all blushing, you know. So I was browsing Reddit yesterday, and there was a Reddit post as there often are, I find in like the various Zelda Reddits, but like Zelda YouTube channel discussions show up there. So this one was like, it was like a Sisyphean joke about Zeltic carrying the Zelda tuber community, which is kind of funny. I would say that I feel like I get what they were saying, but I feel like they maybe weren't making the point they thought they were, because I was like, you know, the whole Sisyphus thing doesn't feel accurate. Like, he's not, you know what I mean? But what they meant, they were like trying to compliment him basically, but they accidentally used the wrong. They clearly didn't understand the whole Sisyphus thing when they put that there, is what I'm saying. But anyways, naturally, as Redditors do, the conversation broke out into like talking about various Zelda YouTube channels that people like to watch, and there were a lot of comments thrown out there. A lot of people were like, you know, oh, because essentially the original post was essentially saying that Zeltic was like the only good Zelda YouTuber, which is not accurate. I think he is deservedly like the biggest channel, because he's put in the effort and the work, and he makes high quality videos. So he definitely deserves the success that he has found there. But there are so many good Zelda YouTube channels. So, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, you know, check out Monster Maze, check out this channel, check out Hyrule Gamer, you know. Anyway, so 5 separate people commented suggesting my channel in that Reddit thread. And I was just so flattered and shocked, I guess, you know, to be name dropped up there with people name dropping like Quimbobin and Monster Maze and HG and stuff like that, right? So I was like, whoa, okay, wow. You were on that Reddit. Hey, what do you know? Nice. So I was like, oh my gosh, no way. No frickin' way. Reddit is being nice. How did this happen? So it was great. It was wholesome. It made me very I don't know, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I'm always extremely just humbled and grateful to have the opportunity to do this, you know. That is the thing though, yeah, is like for example, I've seen a couple videos over the years pop up. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do is like no hate to these people as individuals, but I'm gonna call them out in this case, because not that I'm like, oh, screw that guy, he's an asshole, not like that, but rather in the way of, you know, I disagree with their thesis. So there is a distinction there. But there's a channel called Rated N, for example, who made a video called like Zelda content or Zelda YouTube content sucks right now, something like that. It was a couple months ago. I can't remember exactly. But they spend so much time in the video focusing on just like Zeltic and Bandit, and at times in kind of an almost mean way. I don't like that they kind of take the sort of road of being like, well, Bandit's not a real Zelda fan because he hasn't played every single Zelda game, because he admitted on stream that it was his first time playing Minish Cap when he was streaming it. And like for me, I'm like, okay, but he's open about it and he is playing it. Whether it's his first, like everyone plays a game for the first time when they play it, you know, like at some point it was my first time playing this game, right? So I don't know, like there were plenty of Zelda games that I missed when they came out and went back to later, right? Anyway, so I don't personally like the sort of like mentality of like that. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's a bit toxic fanboy sort of mentality, but they spend so much time saying how like there's not enough diversity in Zelda YouTube content and not enough creativity, and things are samey, all that stuff, right? And I disagree with the thesis, because in my head that just tells me they don't watch enough Zelda YouTube channels, like enough different channels. It is like, as was said in the chat here, like so many different channels bring their own spin to things. Different, they have different like focuses on what they do. You know, if you're like Adam, my good friend Adam, HG, he's a very lore focused guy, right? I'm not. I do like my Zelda lore, but I don't make really that many lore videos. I mostly make videos about gameplay and level design, and you know, there are speedrunners and let's players, and like not all of Zelda YouTube is just Zelda lore. You know, there's so much more out there, and so yeah, I just think it's like and there's a lot of, you know, channels that are kind of cropping up all over the place, doing some very good stuff, and to say that all of Zelda YouTube is samey right now is to ignore all of those small channels that are doing awesome stuff. So anyways, sorry to call y'all out there, but I just think that the thesis of that video was indicative of only looking at things through a very specific lens, and there is just more to it than that. Who gives a damn though that he hasn't literally played every Zelda game? Right? Right? I know. For example, I have not beaten every Zelda game. Womp womp. Because I never beat Triforce Heroes. It's my... Okay, speak of someone in my Discord. Who was it? Who posted that? I think it was Tube posted it. Really, Keys? There was a it was like, it was like almost like two guys like competing in like a sort of trivia thing. It was like, is it Zelda or is it classical music? I think Tube posted that in my Discord, and the only one I got wrong, and I was like, oh my god, the only one I got wrong, it was a song from Triforce Heroes, because essentially I was going off of the basis of, okay, a lot of classical music and Zelda music have sort of a similar vibe. Oh wow, I've neglected this canyon. I think we gotta go through. Oh, except for up to here. But I think I gotta go for a walk through the canyon. Good to know. Anyways. So mostly it's like, okay, if I don't recognize it, it's probably classical music, but usually there's some other tells as well, right? There was one track that sounded eerily like Zelda's Lullaby, but it was not. But that said, yeah, the one I got wrong was a Triforce Heroes track, and I was like, I don't recognize it. It does have kind of an interesting vibe. It's probably just classical music, and it wasn't. It was Triforce Heroes, and I was like, dang it! Of course, it had to be stinking Triforce Heroes, which I probably played for like only a few hours ever total. Oh. I did forget, Rin. I did forget to go back to that that quiz. Triforce Heroes is underrated. Possibly. I think, you know what I think is, it probably is more hated than it deserves. I'll give you that, Jacob. Also, hi. Welcome to stream. However, I found it to be and this is a byproduct of the fact that when I tried to play it, I did not play it I tried to play it single player because I don't have friends. But I found it just to be boring. Just boring. I got so bored playing it. And I wasn't having fun, so I put the game down because I was like, you know what? Like, I'm not gonna force myself to play a game. I'm gonna resent it even more if I force myself to play it. You know? I was gonna like sneak up on him, but I was like, I could just one-shot him like that. So yeah, you know how it is. But it has almost kind of become like a running joke for me. And like people play like I have and will again. But I have played Zelda 2 to completion multiple times and even enjoyed it. But I couldn't bring myself to finish Triforce Heroes because it was just found it so just not for me, I guess. Here's a Korok that we've already gotten. We got him. Okay, I gotta get up here to check that little spot. And I guess there's other little nooks here too, but... The constant stream of enemies happening right now, right? It's like, leave me alone. I'm looking for Koroks, man. This is more important than you doggos. Yes. I think I would like to do that though, Jacob. Yeah, I think it would be really fun to get some other Zelda content creators together to do a proper multiplayer stream of Triforce Heroes. I think that would be really fun. Because like yeah, I played like Four Swords multiplayer and that was also pretty fun. I should stream Four Swords as well. I did stream Four Swords Adventures and I played it solo and that was fine. It was good. That game, I would say that game is also underrated. Also, Chew, welcome. Going up. I think I can probably take off my snow boots now safely, right? Right? But yeah, sort of circling back to what Lord Nargle said above. It's like, who gives a damn if he hasn't played every Zelda game? I do understand the sort of idea of like, oh, you should have at least played the game if you're going to make content about it. I get that. But then like their example was like, oh, Bandit hadn't played Minish Cap before, and so why is he making Zelda content? But then if you actually like look at his channels and his videos, he mostly does make videos about you know, like he basically sticks to making videos. I don't think he ever made like a Minish Cap lore video. Maybe someone wants to correct me there, but like he would stick to videos that or making videos, I should say, that about games that he actually had the knowledge and experience with already. Like, it's not like he was really making those videos anyways, right? So it's like, it seems like such a weird and kind of irrelevant point in that video. I because like I don't know why I'm trying to line up the headshot so bad. This will one-shot him anyways. Even if it's just not a headshot. It's just habit. It's just habit to go for the head. What can I say? Anyways, it was such a weird thing, a weird part of the video. And it did seem weirdly spiteful. Maybe that's just how it just came across to me, you know? Maybe. Yum. Weapons. You've heard of them. I had some. I do recall that quiz. I didn't get very far through it before I got too annoyed because I was doing it on mobile and I got too annoyed with the mobile thing. But I do remember there being kind of like some gotcha sort of BS questions in there. I do recall Darren pointing some out, or one out at least. Sure, post in Discord, yeah. So yeah. One thing I want to do again as well, because Denny sent it to me ages ago, was there's a Hyrule GeoGuessr website, and I gave it a test just to see how it works, and I got a very good score. It was like 100% basically. But it was very cool. It was very neat, and I was like, that would be a fun thing to do as well. Oh man, I came to the place and there was not a thing here. But there was a thing here, so I guess that's something. Alright, I mean, I'm here already. I might as well, you know, kill these heckin' guys. Might as well, right? Might as well. Like, what was one of the questions was like, oh, you know, was Link left-handed up until this game or whatever? And then they were like, the answer was like no, because they were like, because they flip his sprite, so sometimes he uses his right hand because of the sprite flipping. And I'm like, bro, no. It just, like I said, it comes across more as like a gotcha. Well, actually, because they flipped his sprite in the NES games, he's ambidextrous. And it's just like, this is... Really? Oh, right, I have this. I forgot I have this. Guess I'll use it. Zora Link holds his... oh, I'm still using this weapon. Oopsie. Zora Link holds his guitar like a righty. Here's the thing, actually. I'm right-handed. Apparently, I've been told when I pick up a guitar, I play the guitar lefty. So, like, in my head, that's not really indicative of that. And the reason I do that is because I'm more coordinated with my right hand. So, like, all of the finger work on the frets and stuff feels more... Like, to me, that makes more sense to use my right hand for. That's where all the complicated work is. And I can strum with my left hand. Like, that... Something in my brain says, like, that makes more sense. But then people are like, well, you hold it lefty. And I'm like, well, it doesn't actually matter. But also... Did I play guitar? No. Not properly. Not ever, really. No. I have played guitar. I don't play guitar, though. Do you know what I mean? And also, yeah, I would make the argument that it's not Link's muscle memory. It is Mikau's. You know, Link is like basically inhabiting Mikau's body. Link doesn't swim like a Zora naturally, right? So... Oh my gosh, can you just settle down, Mr. Gleok? Thank you. I broke my spear. I'm just gonna use this one. Also, science chick over here with neuroplasticity is real. You're real. Have you thought about that? My spear broke. I guess I'll use this. Oh, dang it. I bungled it. My whole maneuver. Bungled. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. It's all good. Oh, wheat. Oh, my stuff is breaking apart as I'm doing this. Oh, he dead. I didn't need to take that final shot. Waste an arrow. Good. This bow has served its purpose well. Now I shall... dang it. I'm trying to... The fire went out. I'm ditching it, though. Only sometimes I'm real. No! No! Exploring new neuralgia pathways between games. I like it. Things are only real if they're perceived? No. Ain't no way. Perceived by who, though? Right? Because, like... There's so many things. It doesn't make sense to me. Right? I don't know. This feels like a nice shelf to hide a Korok. Down here. This little mass of land. Land mass, you might call it. This is what Canada's fake. All right. Jesse could not perceive us. No. I love that. Patrick's got to run. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you popping in. And have a good rest of your weekend. Coffee is good. I perceive coffee. Where Korok? Bing. Also, I missed that chat, but Geek said, left hand but play guitar right for some reason. For the same reason. The same some reason. See, I don't know. That makes sense to me. Like your dominant hand doing the more complicated finger work makes sense in my head, but I don't know. I don't know. So strange. clock time is a social construct. Correct. Correct. And Clock Town is a fictional construct. And I couldn't figure, I didn't quite have it ready in my head before I started saying it out loud. My bad. Okay. I'm surfing on dirt. It's gonna ruin my shield's durability. It's a good thing this thing didn't knock this over. Jeez. We have perceived Clocktown though. Also, hey, Joseph. Welcome. How are ya? You missed me shit talking. No, I'm just kidding. I wasn't talking trash. I was just saying that I disagreed with someone's thesis. That is all. But we have actually already talked about that. In Discord. Rin is BRB to get coffee. Oh my gosh. We will cease to be. Rin leaves, and then we all, since Rin ceases to perceive us, the stream just does this until she gets back. the stream goes black. None of us are real until Rin returns. We are all a construct in Rin's head. We are all imperceivable. Just kidding. I don't want to stop playing this game. I'm not going to stand here waiting. Outside of this community, everyone calls you Joe. You know what? I think I just stick to calling people what their screen name shows. And you put Joseph in your screen name. So now you're stuck with it. Would you rather be called Joe? I can change to that. I'm down for calling people what they prefer to be called because Lord knows I ain't a Dan. You know what I mean? Don't go call me Danny. We got one. We got one, folks. Just line ourselves up, right? We're all zone eye constructs, yes. It'd be weird if you start calling you Joe now. Fair enough. Unless it was fancy sloppy Joe. What about Jonathan? How many have we found today? I haven't been keeping track. Let's see. We found this one just now. We'll just go along our thing and check. We killed the Gleok. It probably was a waste of time, but we did it. We did do it. We did not find one over here. We did find one. Not over here, but dang it, I'm not trying to change the thing, the elevation. Oh, you know, we found one, yeah, right there, so that's 2. And we found that guy there, so that's 3. And that was one we already had. We did not find. I want to say we found like 5 today. Offhand. There's that one. So there was 4. Maybe we found 4 today, because then that's where we started. Why is a Giga guy burning in the background? Because they won't stop ambushing me, and therefore I will burn them alive. Simple as that. It is, they are constantly showing up, so... Strong start. I mean, it could be better. could be better. I'm back. We all exist again. Thank you, Rin. Also, Jesse. What if the 4 sages were Ninja Turtles instead? I think that would be a big cowabunga energy. I'm so glad to exist again. It feels good to be real, to be perceived. Okay, so Darren looked back at the quiz question. Notice it's worded as Link is seen as left-handed. I just think that that's such a silly little technicality. It's like it's not making the question in good faith. Okay, so for me, like quality writing for like a quiz or something like this should be that you can, like, for it to be like well written, it needs to be like, if you want to add difficulty in there, your difficulty should be based on the sort of obscurity of the knowledge, things like that, right? Like, oh, this is an obscure reference, but it shouldn't hinge. It's like, that's like having like a weird asterisk or like technicality in there just shows to me that, like, rather than coming up with actually clever or like obscure Zelda trivia, they just, the quiz makers were just trying to find ways to make it hard artificially, basically. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like, it's like making the quiz, it's making your questions in bad faith. That's how I'm gonna phrase it. Also, hey, Glyph Cage, you'd think they'd just run out of dudes eventually. You've been one-shotting them for months now. Exactly, you would think so. You would think so. And look what we got here. Wait. That's a tricky one. I don't think you did at all, Jesse. It's not easy to make quiz questions. I remember I did make one, and it wasn't easy to make them, right? So there is that too. The answer should be unambiguous, even if the fact is obscure. Yes, there you go. That's a good way to put it. If it's something that has to be litigated like that, it's a bad question. Thank you. You phrased that much better than I did. But yes, that's exactly my thing. Is like, if you can argue the technicalities of the question, then it's like, is this actually a well-written good question? Then, you know, I'm gonna say no. For like a fun internet quiz, like, Top Hat Guy said, I have 800 hours plus 100 on different count on this game. 500 of those hours were finding the Koroks and killing all bosses. Fair enough. Yeah, that sounds about right. It did get boring after a while. I haven't used the Korok mask ever since. I mean, if you found the Koroks, then you don't need to use the Korok mask, I guess, right? But yeah. I'm not gonna play this guy's game because I don't want to. But I'm going to steal this rocket thank you. And also, I'm gonna steal that rocket. I thought for a moment that I accidentally put the the steering stick, but I did not. I did not. Okay, there's still, like, we dipped down here just for the cave, I guess, before. How many Kokiri are in Wind Waker? One? Just one. And he's a ghost. Huh? How did I miss that first shot? It looked right to me. It looked like the arrow just went through him. No. At least to me. I don't know. Rin wants to get them all so bad. She's down bad for the Koroks. No, wait. No, wait. That's not how I meant it. I'm just gonna have a little sip of coffee. Ayo? No. I retract my statement. I think. Pause. They would just be mystery race. No, because it's like an anagram. It's not just like the word mystery. It's an anagram of the word mystery. It's like Nazo, Zona, something like that. They like flipped it. They flipped the consonants or the syllables. Sorry. They swapped them. Hestu's definitely not a child per se because he's at least over 100 years old. So there is that. He does, however, seem to be a bimbo, a himbo, if you will. Completely, he's childlike, perhaps. But I don't think I'd call him a child. I think I would call him an idiot, but in a lovable way, you know. I should dress as Hestu not for Halloween just all the time. I think I would dislike that very much. OMG mean? No, I love him, but he's not a smart person. But he's a very good dancer, you know, so like we all have our strengths. And our weaknesses. So what's funny is that when I did my NPCs video about characters from Breath of the Wild returning in tears, I mentioned Hestu briefly in that video. And through like in the video I didn't really have like much explanation for like why does he not remember Link, and then through sort of interacting with the comments I came to the conclusion that actually Hestu has some severe memory problems, you know. Because like even in Breath of the Wild, when you first encounter him, he cannot remember where he lives. Or no, he remembers that he lives in Korok Forest. He cannot remember how to get home. And then so you encounter him in your Kakariko. He's like, I don't remember how to get home. Hey, look, here we got another one. And then he's like, oh, I remember. And then you find him near the Riverside Stable. And it's like, bro, this isn't where you live, buddy. And then he's like, I forgot how to get home again. And it's like, dude, the forest is literally like in your sight lines from here. You can literally see it here from here. He's smarter than all of us because he can see the fun and everything. Damn. You got me there. He's always dialed up to 100. I know some people like that. And I know some people in real life like that. Alright. Keys. Dang, keys. Has two of them. It's very lucky. There's another one. Don't worry. Can you? Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. I'm burning through weapons right now, though. Shockingly. Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. I feel like look at all this. It's raining though. What's up here? Not much. Just keys. Bunch of keys. Got them eyeballs. Then give her a cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory, perhaps? Or just from anywhere. Like, it doesn't have to specifically... Wow, I really like just... Probably up on these ledges too, right? Probably. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duck down to these. Little bits of, and then go back into the canyon. So let's warp to, yeah, to here. I'm gonna take the lazy route and warp. I'm warping. I'm warping. But not wobbin'. Okay. I choose speed. Well, there's one here. What do you know? whenever there's like a bunch of trees and stuff, you gotta check in there too. Guess I gotta kill this guy also. As one does, you know. Actually. Show me your eyeball, please. Excuse me? Okay, well, that's fine. He did. He did die. 20 is pretty good. Well, there we go. We are no longer short on weapons. So we're all loaded up. Okay. Little outcropping of land. There's nothing here. But it's good that I checked. Otherwise, it would bother me, you know? It would bother me. Imagine if I had forgotten to put the Korok mask on all this time. That works quite nicely. These are peblets. Listen here, you little peblet. Okay, there was nothing, but I checked. Ah. Okay, checking again. Pikmin Orc. Oh my god, as a Pikmin fan, the username makes me happy. Pikmin Orchestra said, I just wanted to say that I'm impressed by your stuff. Finished Tears of the Kingdom. A year ago, I never fought a lion because I'm too scared of them. But you fought Ganondorf. He's scarier. Thanks so much for saying that, though. I appreciate it. And you can do it if you try. If you believe. But no pressure. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the same. I think Geek also never, who is in the chat as well, unless she dipped. But I'm pretty sure she also never fought a Lionel for similar reasons. So you know, no pressure, no worries. I get the red ones, which I have less of. Actually, what are my numbers of chew jellies like? Oh yeah. That's fine. Whee! I love being so speedy. They are terrifying. I think that's fair. That is fair. I was hoping to throw him into his buddy. Also love Peace Spirit from the Lurk Zone. Thanks for being here. Oh yeah, with the shield, it's the reason I tend to do that, just using the shield for keys is mostly because I don't want to like waste. They have 1 HP, so it feels like a waste to. Speaking of things feeling like a waste, damn. Okay, I was really hoping. All right, that's fine. Speaking of things feeling like a waste, but But yeah, I'm always like, oh, I don't want to waste weapon durability on. I don't want to waste my good weapons on the keys, so I just do that. It works. It works. I'm surprised. I mean, there's a well there, but I'm surprised there's no Korok there. Unless I just missed it. That's okay. I'm gonna stay on track here. I think we're gonna check around, like, the Forgotten Temple. There's all this room up here, up top, right? I know I've been there before, but... Does Dan have a favorite Zelda myth? Well, how do you mean myth? We're talking like in-universe or in real life? I don't know. Only used ancient era. I mean, it works. The game gives them to you. You're using the resources at your disposal. Darren is entering the lurk zone now. He's going in. Have fun with the Christmas lights. We actually last weekend got all our Christmas stuff up now. You know, the tree, string lights, all that good stuff. It'll be good. It looks nice. I'm happy with it. Okay, so clearly before I went on these two pillars, but I ignored the other two. So let's rectify that. Ah. I don't think there's going to be anything, but still. Can I? I might be able to from the other side, actually. Oh. Dang it. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to climb it. Climb it. The regular old climb. And nothing. I definitely agree with the sentiment about never having enough Swift Violet, though. Definitely. I am with you there. Guess I'll light this Pokemon on fire. As one does, you know. As one does. Right. Up and up. And nothing. Not a thing. Okay, so I've been in Forgotten Temple. Have I only been in there the one time? Maybe twice because of the Mother Goddess Statue quest, but the second time I just warped in. So I think we got to go back in there and check for Koroks, because I almost certainly did not have the Korok mask the first time I went through. And I feel like, okay, we got a couple, looks like up top. I feel like there's going to be at least one in there that I don't have. It's my hunch. New. Oh, that's the end of that cup. Just give it a refill. There we go. It is refilled. Except that's hot. So, oh, I'm glad I could bring you a nicer sort of conclusion to your day. I'm glad. I'm sorry you had a stinker day. Look at this big old loftwing face. Big old boy. Big old bird. There's mushrooms here. I'm gonna take those. No, I refilled it automatically. I bring like an insulated thing of coffee with me, so I don't have to get up to refill it. That's called being efficient. It's my big brain coffee maneuvers. Tree! It is tree. Hey. Let's just get up here. No Korok in the tree. You know what, though? I think that there maybe was one up in the tree in Breath of the Wild. But I might be wrong. Or it might be another tree. Maybe. Mifa's caffeine is ready. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess we'll do this. Don't go arming yourself. No problem. Not a problem. Not a problem. Let's have a look down here. Whee! I don't think there's anything down here. Well, dang. Quite the little crevice. This would be a very good place to hide something. But they didn't. But they didn't. Whee! No goodies for me. Missed opportunities are numerous. Alas. Maybe they felt like that would be too well hidden. It's funny that they're like, you can make a bridge if you want. We'll give you some wood. Why would this wood be here? I don't. It's specifically for you to make a bridge. Nailed it. Nailed it. I missed the Saflina. There we go. It's a bridge. Hey, fellas. Gonna just use this, I guess. I'm gonna need that loot. Look at this little nook. This also, well, maybe there was a treasure chest here. I feel like that feels right in my head. And I just already got it. Mm-hmm. Do you think Nintendo's already working on? I would say yes. In that they're usually very open about the fact that they already start into working on the next Zelda before even finishing the one they're working on, basically. Like, keep in mind their full-time jobs are like as game developers, so they don't just like take the time off to do nothing. They gotta work, right? That's always how I think of it. It's like that's the job. That's their job. Especially where when it comes to Zelda, because if you look at the different sort of development teams within Nintendo, the Zelda development team is a bit of an outlier. So, for example, like I don't remember all of the names because they're all like EPD and then like a number or whatever. But the development team that does Animal Crossing, they also work on Splatoon, for example. And so it's pretty much a fair guess that they're working on one of those games, but probably only one at a time. But always at least one of those games. Pardon me. And so the mask be jingling. Also, hey Bradley. Most of the development teams, I should say, within Nintendo do work on multiple sort of franchises, multiple series, in-house. And then also Monolith seems to just have their fingers in everything as well. Oh, maybe it's this tree. Oh, no, wait. But I've got him. Oh, so it's something else. And it stopped jingling. It must be lower. Sorry, my brain got fried. Anyways, point is the Zelda team works on Zelda. And that's it. That's their thing. They're the Zelda team. The team that worked on Echoes of Wisdom, that's correct. That was Grezzo. Which, by the way, I'm so happy for them. Because Grezzo previously, as a studio, they worked on... Like, they had made... a lot of remakes for Nintendo. I think they did. no, not that one. But they did Ocarina of Time 3D and Majora's Mask 3D. They did the Link's Awakening remake. They've done a handful of other things. It was Miitopia they did. So they've done a lot of work for Nintendo. A lot of work of like porting games over to newer, like, you know, doing remakes and remasters and stuff. But also, they've done a lot of Zelda. So this was their first chance, basically doing like an original Zelda game. And I think they knocked it out of the park with Echoes of Wisdom. But knowing that Echoes of Wisdom was not what the core in-house Zelda team was working on, means they're almost certainly working on something else. So yeah, exciting stuff. Definitely exciting stuff. And I'm so happy for them that they got the chance to just do a new original Zelda title. Like, I think that's awesome. I'm sure that for many of them, it was like a dream come true to work on an original Zelda. But basically, like, Nintendo basically was just almost like supervising the development of that game, not actually like doing the game development themselves. That was Grezzo. So good for them. And I do hope they continue to get more games. I agree. Maybe. I'd love to see more games with playable Zelda. I wasn't always sold on the idea of it. I think Echoes of Wisdom did kind of sell me on the idea of having a playable Zelda, mostly in the fact that they made playable Zelda play differently than Link does. Discounting Sword Fighter form, of course. That aside, Zelda's core abilities are different than Link's, and I think that is great. But I think it would be cool to see more of that, for sure. Imagine the stress, right? Well, it is funny because so there's some developer interviews that have been very cool to see that came out around the game's release. And so what's funny is that the game development began as a Zelda dungeon maker. That was the original thing, and it originally began with Link as the protagonist. And so what's funny to me about that is that is also how the original Famicom Hyrule Fantasy, the original Legend of Zelda, began development. Not as an adventure game, but as a dungeon builder game, and then you would like share your dungeon with a friend, and then they could like adventure through it. At the time, the original, and this is the case for both the original Legend of Zelda and Echoes of Wisdom, actually, what they found was that, just playing through these dungeons or whatever, and then having like an overworld to connect them is more fun than just making and sharing these dungeons. So the game evolved. So it was like, it's sort of like parallel, like history repeated itself in a way. This is a really nicely placed treasure chest. Neat. Cool. I didn't know about this. That's great. I like that. Okay, cool. That's a great spot to hide a treasure chest. It also would have been a good spot to hide a Korok, but I digress. Sorry, getting distracted by this game that I'm playing. Anyway, so they were doing the dungeon making, and then they were like, oh, it would be cool, since essentially, like, while doing the dungeon builder part, you can copy and paste things. It would be cool for that to be like integrated into the gameplay itself, to be able to copy paste items and enemies and stuff. And then that sort of started, they found that very fun, so they started making that more of a core part of the mechanics. And then they were like, this doesn't really like fit Link. And so then it's at that point that they shifted gears and made Zelda the protagonist. So it just sort of naturally occurred through the game development, as opposed to it being something they actually like planned on in advance. And then it also just happened to be something a lot of fans had been asking for, and I think that's neat. So I do recommend, because I feel like I have not summed it up gracefully, but I do recommend giving the Ask the Developer interviews a read through, because they're very cool. They're very neat. It's always, I don't know, like I'm always really fascinated with like that kind of behind the scenes stuff personally. So they're on Nintendo's website. You can read them for free. This seems to be exactly the path I took at some point previously, so let's not do that again. And let's find a different way up. I can't, no. Because Link can't crouch and then descend. It's forbidden. So that's something of a bit of a misconception. Breath of the Wild didn't literally begin as a Zelda 1 remake. It was always intended to recapture the feeling of Zelda 1, but never meant to be a literal remake of Zelda 1. That was never really the case. But many people, I do recall many people having sort of a lot of fan theory and speculation before Breath of the Wild released. A lot of people theorizing that it was a remake as well. So that's, you know, neat as well. But then that ended up not really actually being the case. If you actually go back and read through like or watch interviews and stuff with the devs, it was never meant to be a literal remake so much as just they wanted to recapture that feeling that they had with Zelda 1. I think sometimes things like that get lost in translation a little bit literally. When and then they get kind of like repeated throughout the community, and then the info gets diluted. Interesting. But definitely, I definitely agree with the sentiment of games essentially outgrowing their original concept. Arakuda gave me away. Bro. That's definitely something that happens in game development often. Oh, I didn't see you doing that there, buddy. Gonna just give this guy a whack. Yeah, exactly. Cliff Cage, exactly. It captures that feeling. I'm gonna give y'all homework, and by homework I mean a video recommendation that I think everyone should watch, by Javid, Hyrule Journals, who is also Hyrule Journals is like his side project, I guess, but you probably know him as Good Blood. But he made a great video about what's the title of the video? It's about the Hakoniwa, or the miniature box gardens Actually, did he post it on Hyrule Journals or did he post it on the Good Blood channel? That's the question. It is not on the Hyrule Journals channel. He must have posted it on Good Blood instead of that one. Yes, he did. The video's titled "The Question No One Asks," Shigeru Miyamoto, and that's the video. Anyways, it's very good. It's very, very, very good. Very worth the watch. Of course, all of his videos are. He's one of those creators, I think, that rarely misses. You know what I mean? Super talented creator. He never misses. But you should subscribe to both of his channels for sure. Why would I want that? I don't want that. I'll show you how badly I don't want it. Oop, sorry, wrong thing. Wrong inputs. As good as quick shot is. That's right. Alright, anyway. Love Peace Spirit knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Great video. Oh, that is... This is a very cold area. This side of near the wall over here. Ooh. Too cold for me. Too cold for old Link here. Oh. The wall is just emanating. Radiating cold temperatures. Wait. Choo-choos. Choo-choos. Come up here where your loot will not roll off of the cliff. Yes. Not that I really need the chew jelly. That's beside the point. What was I saying about it not rolling? This has got to be... Ah, third. I was like, where's the thingy? I found it. This is another one of those cheeky ones that's actually just doing a Korok puzzle from Breath of the Wild, but in reverse. I love it. I love it. Yay. Okay. So, my friends, we're not done. We're not done. We're going to continue this stream. However, before we go any further here, we are going to take a quick bathroom break. So, everybody go pee, go grab a snack, wash your hands. Not necessarily in that order. Not necessarily all those things. Just do what you got to do. We'll be back in a moment. And we got still about 2 hours still on the stream. So, we'll be right back. BRB, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a relieving bathroom break. We are back. Now, I need to decide where to go from here. I guess I should probably go to these places that I pinned for myself here. But we made a good trek through the canyon. Found a good couple more Koroks. So I feel good about that. Feels good. Bradley had to leave. I'll see you later, Bradley. I'll miss you. And I'm gonna go from here. Let's continue. Also, Joseph, thanks for unpausing the stream. Can't believe you'd leave me paused like that. It's all good. It's all good. You know what's crazy though? Speaking of Zelda team making Zelda games, and also when you say it like that, that's I remember a lot of people weirdly like having this weird notion when this game came out. A lot of people were like worried. They were like, Tears of the Kingdom is the final Zelda game. And that makes me so sad that there's not going to be new Zelda. And I'm like, where are people getting this idea from? That this is the last Zelda game. It's actually currently happening with Splatoon as well. A lot of people are like, Splatoon 3 is the last Splatoon game. And it's like, no. These games make Nintendo too much money. They're not going to just stop making them. They are a multi-billion-dollar company. They're going to do the things that make them money. And as it turns out, that happens to be making great games. But, should I? I don't think I will. Anyways, I always just think that that's such a strange notion that appeared out of nowhere. How are people thinking that way? Well, right? I never understood where the idea came from. Proof that fans don't understand business. They think Nintendo acts based on fan service. Yeah, they don't. I mean, they get very self-referential. I'm not gonna say there's no no fan service involved or whatnot, because that would be silly to say. But no, they absolutely are gonna make the games that make them money. Plain and simple. Put on some nice... Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but... some breezier clothes for Link. It's much breezier and easier for him to stay cool, to not overheat. Yeah, there's that too, Joseph. Now, I think anniversary years make sense. For example, Twilight Princess HD released on the 10th anniversary year of the original game. So I think that makes sense. But anniversary day, unless it's like it just no. It rarely makes sense from a business perspective. Like, you gotta think of... They want to sell these games for money. I also do fully believe that they hold on to games until... like, either to fill a gap in their release schedule or otherwise. And, funny enough is John Cartwright of Good Vibes Gaming posted a video recently talking about that subject, which I thought was really good, but really well informed sort of video. I do enjoy a good John video. Pardon me. Also, Rin's gonna be lurking. Okay. Okay, sounds good. She's putting my voice on the internet somewhere. The... Weird. I got a notification my credit card was charged $9 for something. I did not know what that was. I'll check that out later. It's $9. It's probably not fraud. It's probably something I bought online and then it's shipping now. So I'm getting charged for it. Something like that. Anywho. No, go for it, Rin. I was just joshing you. Of course it's okay. This video though by John, the old GVG video, sort of, yeah, just talking about like how Nintendo will just like have games ready to go, and they don't just release them when they're ready. They will sort of, I don't know, yeah, just like hang on to them until the right time to release them from a business standpoint. So I think one of his examples was like the oh, might have been like a member. I don't think I'm actually subscribed to anybody's Patreon, but I think some Twitch channels, like Tubes, for example. I am, for sure. Probably some subscription or another. Anyways. Yeah, so one of the examples was like Fire Emblem Engage was like finished for like 2 years before, something like that, before they released it. And it totally makes sense because one thing that has been very, from a business standpoint, has been great for them from a business standpoint is the fact that they've had a very steady release schedule of games. And if you, this is almost certainly a lesson they learned after the Wii U days, where we would have what I affectionately refer to as game droughts. as a Wii U owner, we'd go months without any games, any major first-party games releasing at all, and that stank. I feel like there should have been a Korok here. Maybe there was in Breath of the Wild, and I just... So it's like, you know, that's stinky. That sucks. You're going through those droughts. So they're like, okay, we're not gonna repeat history here. They learned their lessons. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And that's a good thing. Good for them. And also, like, if you time your releases properly, then more people are more likely to buy more of them. If they release like 5 games at once and then months without, I will buy one of those games and not the other 4, and then you spread out those releases. You time them properly. It's great. It's great. It's good stuff. That's how it's done. And you know, having those exclusives is so important. I mean, there's a reason I still never bought a PS5. Still. Especially like one of the 2 games that I considered buying a PS5 for just recently got a PS4 port. So it's about to get cold. Also, hey Nate, give him the poo. We got a lot of Korok turns here, so it's going all right. Astrobot, yeah. Which games? Actually, so I guess Astrobot. So there was like 3 games that I legitimately was like, oh, I should get a PS5 for that. One was Spider-Man, of course. Jedi Survivor. Because I don't really do a lot of PC gaming, to be honest with you. I like to sit on my couch. And then yeah, Astrobot. So those 3. But then yeah, Jedi Survivor just got a PS4 port, and I was like looking up reviews and stuff about like how it runs and all that good stuff. And people are like, yeah, you know, it does. Well, first of all, I refuse to believe there's no way it looks or runs worse than the first game. Like that would be strange, right? Which was a very good looking game. Dang lasagnas. But anyways, apparently like the game wasn't even really stable on PS5 to begin with, but they scaled down a lot of visual effects, foliage, density of foliage, I should say, ray tracing and stuff. And apparently, because I have PS5 or PS4 Pro, the game runs decently. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy that version, and I can live with a few frame drops here and there. It's really funny though, like watching a Digital Foundry video comparing the different versions of this game, and I'm like, they're really splitting hairs. They're really splitting hairs. I mean, it's what they do. It's their thing, right? But still. Okay. And then we're back up. We've, of course, been up here, so I don't need to climb up farther, I don't think. Okay, well, this is good. We did find one up on the mountainside here. Let's see. There's again another little shelf here. Let's go take a look. Look, that feels promising to me. That right there. Maybe it feels promising to me because I'm like 90% sure there was a Korok on that exact spot in Breath of the Wild. So maybe it's a misplaced feeling. Oh, that was my own fault. That was my own fault. Misplaced confidence. Perhaps. We'll see. We're gonna check anyways. Because it's always worth checking. Or maybe not this exact spot. Maybe it was just more up. But no, nothing here. Alas. I heard the bird. I heard the bird. Twice. Maybe I should just like go. Just peek over here. Well, apparently I did find a Korok there. Butterfly. At the very least, I'm getting my pockets bursting. Bursting with goodies. Okay, time to once again change my clothes. How many times am I going to change my outfit on this stream today? I mean, in the game, not in real life, of course. Of course. Unless. I'm fully prepared for the very likely outcome of there being diddly squat over here. Yet still, we got up, not really properly up there. Oh my gosh. I should go up there though. Up to that little hilltop. There's a little bridge here. It's a bridge. Yeah, and then there's that little guy. Who we have found. Okay, little guy. Goodbye. I'm kind of curious if... There's always like little ledges around the plateau, right? But that was this tumbleweed just flew right past me. Wow, okay. All right. There's like in the river, there's like little islands. A couple of them. It's very curious. Very curious indeed. There's also one Octorok. Wait, I get... Maybe this is one that Rin is missing. Because that little rock, I feel like that's a pretty obscure little spot there, don't you? Yay. What a good looking little fella. She probably has it though. Statistically, the odds are that she has it. Okay. Climb. Wait, where am I? I'm at the Regencia River. Over here. Just past the outskirts stable. There you go. Go check, Rin. Go check. I believe in you. Got it. Ah, see? Statistically speaking, you're still missing 5, aren't you? In your no guides. Your guideless Korok hunt. I feel like, honestly, if I get to that point myself on this save file, I am just going to resort to it. I am just going to resort to consulting a guide. But, you know, we still got probably a good few more streams where it's not just this, right? Or is there a... Okay, it went away. Yo, what gives? Oh gosh. It's staring me in the face. This is also a pretty obscure little spot. What do you know? Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Now the question is if you have that one too. Oh, Blood Moon. Okay, wait. Blood Moon's coming up. I got 2 minutes to kill all these guys before they respawn. Some would say that is my cue to wait before killing them. But in my view, I can double the amount of loot that I get. I kill them all first. They were only blue, so you know, no problem there. Okay. How is my food supply looking? I'm trying to think, do I need to cook anything? We got some speedy food. Can always use more of that. I'm gonna sell these. I definitely got these from an NPC. Same with that. Same with those. Yeah, maybe I will. Cook a couple goodies. Just a couple things. Just a few. Just gonna wait a sec here. Have a sip of my smoothie. Dang it. I heard the... It is very funny to me, the idea of just like doing a flashbang on a bokoblin. Cook up some of those lotus seed pods, and then throw in a violet for good measure, for flavor. Just wait till it starts doing the wispiness. It's gotta be 11:30. Great. Just gonna cook up some carrots. Because why not? Two whole wheels. Nice. And... yeah, whatever. We'll just do this again. Why not? Good enough for me. Okay. Yeah, Blood Moon. We've all seen it. Okay, now. We have all seen it. Oops. Oh, there's choo-choos. Oof! Oh my goodness. I don't know why you did that, bro. Or why you fused that bow to your sword. Strange choice. Very strange choice. Oof. Okay, okay. You, I will take, not that. I will take this. Oh, sure, durability. Sure, why not? Oh, sure. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for this little spot here. Okay. Also, Bonnie, hello there. Welcome back. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick detour to go see our little pal Pellison. Hello there, stranger. Is that what we're going for? I needed more grovel in that. Stranger. What are you buying? Thank you. Sorry. All right. Been working so much. You deserve a break. Okay, I'm gonna actually just take. I'm just gonna take the topaz for myself, and ditch the sword. What is happening? I was referencing the. Goodbye. I was doing the merchant from Resident Evil 4. Okay, that's what I was doing. That is what is happening, Ren. I think I'm gonna do the same. I'll just take the ruby off my ruby rod, and ditch the rod. How was your cruise? I saw your pictures you put in the Discord, and it looked pretty like a good time. It looked pretty like a good time. I'm articulate. Gonna actually wait. Yeah. Sorry to my duplex bros, but I'm. Oh wait, he won't like it if they're there. We're just gonna this lake constantly filled with things I'm abandoning. Can I just climb? There we go. Anyways, I saw your cruise photos that you put in Discord. It looked like a great time. I hope you and the husband had a good old time. I hope it was Gucci. The little sound of Pellison pulling those things apart. Magnifique. Been back a week. I'm glad it was great. I'm glad it was a good time. Do I want to take the other Demon King's bow, or do I want to take a Savage Lion bow off my shield? I think I'm gonna take this one. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Okay. I've got some. Yeah, it's most clear my shields have been in a while. I'm gonna fuse some goodies to my things, namely this. And also this. And also this. I should put something on this one too, because why not? Great. Alright. I have things in my inventory. Had some rough seas. Oh boy. Glad you got adjusted. Got yourself adjusted. Cool, okay. Now, it is once again time to look at the map and see where I need to go. And I think where I need to go is across these bridges. Koroks love bridges. And there's all these little islands here. I know where I need to go. I'm glad you didn't get seasick. But you could feel it. I just got a second one of those notifications from my credit card. Hang on. Hang on, guys. I know we're in the middle of a stream here, but without doxing myself, I legit think I need to need to check what this is. Mostly I'm like, is this sketchy? That I keep getting, or that I've gotten now 2 credit card notifications about. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was subscription stuff. Okay. See, like, I had a feeling that it was subscription stuff, but still, you know, it's worth checking if you're getting, you know how it is. Anyways, I'm gonna go up the road. I'm gonna eat some of my go fast food. Time to go fast. Should I stop using your car? Bonnie! Yes. There's also a, I'm pretty sure there's a battle talus up this way, but that's not what we're going this way for. Yeah, there he is. There he is. There he is. And there's also this guy fighting a bokoblin. I think there's a Lionel up this way too. A Lionel and a talus. And that's all well and good, but I want Koroks. Lionels and taluses and Koroks, oh my. Dag nabbit. Come on, random NPC. I think I was actually too close to him. You can get the kill, NPC guy. Okay, the parry timing doesn't help if he misses me. Yeah, get him. Come on, get him. This is kind of working. And we're doing the Rid method, just letting this guy get the last hit. Let him get the kill. You can do it. He's using a really weak traveler's sword, a decayed traveler's sword, no less. Oh no, he's down and out. Okay, well, damn. He's down and out. Oh no. Well. Okay, I already have those in the compendium. What about a sturdy wooden stick? Nope. Okay. Well, if the bokoblin didn't get him, this guy would have. Let's be real. Hey, man. This is very rude. Oh, man. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Which one? I was using this one. Okay. Fail for pink hair guy. That was all him, honestly. That was on him. I was doing my thing. I was disarming the Boko. I was letting that guy. I was getting that guy all set up so that he could get the kill. You know, I was setting him up for it. And he's the one that bungled that. We have a saying in the biz, the monster hunting biz, and that saying is that he big time bungled it. Big time. Bungled it big time, okay? Oh, let's just break this bow. Perfect timing for my Savage Lionel bow to break. For you see... Savage Lionel bow. Oh, and I'll take the shield too. And I don't really need the sword. But look, it has a scabbard. And that's nice. It's the bridge, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. It is the bridge. Okay. Well, first of all, frog. Let's just rocket this. Let's rocket this business. Woo! How many Koroks do I have left? Too many. Way too many. Hold on. Let me see. I got my old inventory. What have I got to work with? You know what I was saying? Oh, I don't need this thing. I'll just turn this into a hammer. And then I'll break it on that battle talus. You know how it is. As one does. Battle talus ain't that strong, anywho. Oop. Oop, sorry, what I meant was... How did that... There we go, good grief. When did I get so bad at aiming? Talus, wait your turn. I've got to steal all the loot. That's not... Where... This loot is all over the place, man. I'm just trying to pick up all the loot, okay? Alright. Have bomb. I'm just trying to ride these drafts. Battle Talus ain't so tough. He ain't so tough. That is low inventory for me, though, actually. Lovely Spirit. Rin, compensation for putting your voice on Spotify. $1 for my efforts. No, I'm kidding. You already did pay me for the recording sessions, so, I mean, you know. You're all good. Thank you, Rin. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I don't need the Talus heart, though. Are there any other... What is that, the bow? I don't need the bow. That's a chunk of Sky Island. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. The 390 Koroks does not include what I spent already. That's correct. That's correct. I see. Never mind. Goodbye. Okay, I'm gonna use speed and also eat some meat. I choose speed. Oh, there's a I was like, what's down there? It's a shrine. It's a shrine down there. It's a shrine I've already done. I've done all the shrines. Don't all Taluses battle? Good point. But you know how it is. Not everyone who punches is a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Not every Talus who battles is a battle Talus. They're ambush predators. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good point. Therefore, battle. Smortly said. All Taluses battle, but not all battles Talus. Correct. Also, I'm a little disappointed that there's no Korok at this bridge. Did I? Okay, well, first of all, I'm just gonna, I have to change my equipment out, I guess. Sure, there we go. The things I want. This is a bridge. This is a bridge with no Korok. Just when you think you have an understanding of things and how the world works, they throw you a curveball like that. Oi! Thank you. Okay, I've got to take this off because I'm gonna get electrocuted. But I want this. Actually, yeah, I don't really need. It's funny how octo balloons went from being like one of the most useful drops in Breath of the Wild to like basically the opposite. One of the most useless drops in this game. Like, there's like, what are you gonna use an octo balloon for? What are you gonna use that balloon for? Did he? he got struck by lightning. Okay. Ah, the weather clears up. Okay. Put my other gear back on. And sure, I guess I have this too. I'm gonna put that back on. Have you used your Ginny stamp? I have. Of course. I stamped it right as soon as I opened it, but also I just mostly I don't really have anything for a stamp to use, so I just been stamping things. Like I had this like to-do list and I just like stamped it with it's more fun than function. You know what I'm saying? I like to try and put the fun in function. But I don't always succeed. That was the goal. Good. Good. Excellent work. Zalphos, you're being annoying. Silly Lizalphos. Tricks are for kids. No, wait. Tricks are for everyone. Okay? Tricks are for everyone. And don't you forget it. Whoa, that was rude. Tentacle. No more gatekeeping. Exactly. That's too far to grab, I think. Yeah, that's much too far. Hear me out. By how much, right? I'm so glad that worked. Otherwise, I would have looked pretty silly. I think I will take the Zora sword. I think I will. I still can't believe it's 2 for 2. 2 bridges. 2 bridges. No Korok. I was all, oh, there's some bridges. I'm gonna check there for Koroks because Koroks love bridges. Well, apparently they only love the East Sokala bridge. Don't even talk to them about the West one. They don't want nothing to do with it. They don't like it. They don't want it. They want no part of that, apparently. I think that's rather rude. I think that's rather discriminatory of the Koroks, to be honest. No love for the West Side. Hashtag stop Korok prejudice. So maybe I'll go check up here. I'm gonna warp there. No, you know what? I'm not. I'm not, because you never know. When you're walking somewhere, you're just walking and you're like, oh no, just gonna see how things are, and then the Korok mask goes, ooh, and you're like, wait, what? What do you mean, ooh? See, these guys were roasting mushrooms. And then you're like, oh, I gotta find it. Wherever it is, I must find it. The source of this jingling. And then you find a Korok speed. Anyways, point is, I am gonna walk there. I'm also gonna check out this little bridge, broken bridge area. That area looks like it's got probably something in it, baby. Look at this broken thing. It's a broken thing. A broken bridge. I'm so glad I ate the speedy food. I need to go fast. Yes. Trying to see which way. Yeah, this was the... Okay, up. Go up. Up. Apparently I have another one of those. Apparently so. Mine eyeballs. Alright, I guess I did kill a Wizrobe, actually. Fairly recently. Got him. They like the broken bridge, but they don't like the... No, anyways. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I'm gonna go. I should go up here. I should do it. Let's do it. Let's just scrabble up here. Up this way. BRB to feed kitties. Good luck, Rin. It's for a good cause. You can do it, Link. Yes. Beautiful. With the sunset and the... Oh, what a beautiful view. How lovely. It is very important. There's also a Korok right there. We already got him. Apparently so. And also over here. Formerly a monster camp. Okay. I guess I gotta kill all these guys too. It's gotta happen. Somebody has to do it. Yeah, okay. Oh! Ew! Have a tooth. Oh, careful, buddy. You don't want to fall off. You don't want to fall off. Nor do you. Just one. That's a sturdy stick. I do really like Akawa as well. I agree. It's just very scenic. Very pretty. I see. I was no. Hold on. Ooh. I'm trying to compare weapons here, guy, and you're trying to just do the murder. Like, come on, have some tact. Because I'm trying to, just because I'm trying to loot your friend's corpse doesn't mean you gotta come at me like that. Sheesh. So rude, honestly. So inconsiderate. There's also some other good goodies. Okay, well, you also are being very rude, sir. And I don't appreciate it. Oof. Okay, now that I have... Okay, well, this is not one of the ones I want. See, so that one's just 14 with durability. Let's see, how's this one? This one is long throw? Don't want the long throw. I guess I'll take this. Well, then again, no, there was the Zora sword, though, too. Which I can't take that out right now. But it's not raining. It's really best when it's raining. Where is the monster control? Yeah, good question, Rin. Very good question. They're not here. They're slacking. Apparently. Sure. Okay, rude. Yeah, they just never showed up. They're taking the day off. It's a Saturday. They don't hunt monsters on Saturdays, okay? Hyrule labor laws are it's all like heading towards the monsters like, we don't need to be here. We don't need to be here. He's got it under control. I mean, that makes sense to me. I was interrupting their Thanksgiving. Oops. Oops. So autumn aesthetics are some of my favorite. I agree with that as well with Lift Cage. Absolutely. I like the autumn vibes. I'm a big autumn fan in IRL. Interrupting their Thanksgiving. Yes, they deserved it. They deserve to have their Thanksgiving interrupted. It was like, you know, when you have that uncle at Thanksgiving, it's super awkward because of their maybe antiquated views that you don't agree with or whatever, right? But imagine if like it was just all uncles. Like that was the whole Thanksgiving. All uncles, 20 of them. I'm gonna interrupt. With a murder. The castle's very gothic, but also nostalgic. Wish they had done more with the castle. I also agree with that. The Akala Citadel was kind of done dirty in this game. Like we got like a taste of that potential in Age of Calamity, and that was nice, and I appreciated that. And then they said, just kidding. Just kidding. Normal cave for some reason. Just Lizalfos in the water. I have not been on this whole stretch of road. This whole area, wow. Underexplored for sure by me. But I mean, what am I doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, it's all right. First things first. Let's do the spot I already pinned, and then. Yeah, that's one of the moments. I feel like that's a really strong moment in Breath of the Wild. Just doing that climb up those stairs that circle around, and then there's flying guardians. It's like it's a great part of that game. It's interesting is that I kind of like how in Breath of the Wild, just like getting the towers are almost like environmental, like, or essentially like their own challenges in a way. And they took a very different approach with that in this game. Whereas instead the towers were sort of for lack of better words, like a springboard to launch you literally, but also figuratively, into another challenge. I mean, they still had like puzzles for some of them to like get into the tower to begin with, but just climbing the tower was not a challenge the way that it was in Breath of the Wild. But yeah, the Citadel being a great example. Ooh, ah. Got him. Oh, he's a little close up here. He's a little bit in my space. You had this one marked? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. With a leaf on my map. Maybe it's a different one. But there was two right there. Bam, bam. Maybe this is an escort one. Backpack Korok? Or something else. Let's go. It must have been, right? The backpack Korok, but then I ended up actually getting him and bringing him? Or why did I mark this? There's no Korok here. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why did I pin a leaf here? It must have been the backpack one that's around here, right? Although I'm pretty sure that it... And then I forgot to take the pin off. That's my guess. That's my guess. Okay. I'm gonna follow the road. We're gonna see if the Korok mask goes off. And then once I get to, you know, where the road forks, then I'm gonna, you know what, I might as well just follow this road too. Again, see if the mask goes off. And then we're gonna go here. I feel like there's got to be something at Pico Pond, right? Then up, and we double back, probably to over here, and then sort of, I'm just making a game plan. We'll explore around down here, and then make our way over to this rather conspicuously empty spot. And then I gotta get up here eventually too. All these little spots that I missed. Look, what is it? Like that's gotta be something. Darb Pond. I refuse to believe there's nothing there. So I tell you what, I'm gonna take that pin and put that up here. Because there was definitely like a Talus and or Korok, both maybe in Breath of the Wild. Actually, I think that's where one of the shrines from the DLC was. In Botwood. I mean BOTW. Botwood. You know what's very amusing? And probably not actually that amusing. But it is funny, like reading old forum posts and stuff online, right? Pre Breath of the Wild days. And how before Breath of the Wild, the BOTW in Zelda forum context was always used as abbreviation for bottom of the well. And then basically the acronym got hijacked. But it was funny because I was researching something for some reason. And noticing in these things that I was reading. I said I was going to follow the road, and I immediately got off the road. What is the matter with me? I noticed, like, I was reading some old forum. Oh, you know what it was? It was I'll come back to the story in a sec. But I was, like, reading these old forum posts for research purposes, and then I was like, whoa, these are from, like, years ago. Like, why are they referencing Breath of the Wild, like BOTW in this? And then I was like, this makes no sense in the context. What? Talking about Breath of the Wild being like scary or whatever, super spooky. And I'm like, bottom of the well, bottom of the well. I understand. It confused my brain for a moment. And then I was like, oh, in context, okay, that makes more sense now. That makes more sense now. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to doing my original game plan. It must have been trippy at first. It did. I was like, is this forum poster a time traveler? Like, I could see someone making the argument about Breath of the Wild having kind of a spooky vibe in that it's, but not in like the way Bottom of the Well does. More in the way of like, all my friends are dead. You know, the sort of like decrepit ruins everywhere. It's a different vibe. It's a very lonely vibe. I do like it. So what's funny is the reason I was digging into those forum posts. This was obviously a while back, but you may recall a few years ago I was making a series of dungeon videos. Shocker, I know. I'm gonna get my horse. Specifically about Wind Waker. When I was doing my Wind Waker series of dungeon videos, I squarely... My god, shush you. That was a lot of dialogue to match there. What are you doing? What are you doing running around like that, man? Anyways. In my Wind Waker videos, I talked about the Wind Temple being my least favorite dungeon in that game. And feeling like it was sort of a regression compared to Earth Temple. And I said in the video that had they swapped the dungeon order, then that actually would make it better, I think. Because then you have... Because essentially it's the teamwork mechanics between Makar and Medley are like simplified in the Wind Temple. Like Medley has a wider range of capabilities than Makar does. Okay, where's your friend? Anyway, so my point, part of my point was, from like a level design and a difficulty curve standpoint, all of that, I think it should have been wind and then earth, not earth then wind. Now, I assure you, okay, that is the dungeon order of Wind Waker. You, theoretically, it would have made sense for them to allow you to do the dungeons in either order. I addressed this in the video. That would have made a lot of sense, but they do not. You have to, oh my god. Little buddy. I didn't mean to select amiibo. You have to do the Earth Temple first. Basically, the flags in the game's files prevent you from doing the Wind Temple first because Makar will not spawn until after you've done the Wind Temple. And so what's funny then is then I get like a YouTube comment from someone like, but you can do them in either order. And I'm like, no, you can't. I double checked. I triple checked these things. You clearly don't know how pedantic I am about this stuff. You cannot do them in either order. You have to do the Earth Temple first. And so one of the things too is I decided, I was like, am I crazy? Is this an Wind Waker HD thing? So I like looked into it online. Okay. And consistently through my readings of old forum posts, guides and walkthroughs, etc., I found two camps of thinking, basically. Two lines of thinking. One group saying, yeah, you can do them in either order because I have this memory of doing them in either order, or being able to. I remember being able to do them in either order. And you have the other camp of people saying you can't do them in either order because here's the thing, the triggers in the game files, and here's the reasoning why. Like, and so essentially one camp saying, and just put this out there, like, memory being unreliable is a well-documented scientific fact. Your memories are unreliable. So are mine. Everybody's are. But essentially, all the people saying, no, you have to do them in this order had, like, evidence and, like, like empirical fact to sort of back up what they were saying. And everybody who was saying you could do them in either order, their only supporting evidence for that was because I remember doing it, or I remember being able to. And I found that very funny. I found that very funny. I don't know if this is a Mandela effect thing. I think a lot of people misuse the term Mandela effect, but a lot of people seem to remember being able to do that in any order. And I think the reason they remember thinking that is probably because the game marks both dungeons on your map at the same time. But that doesn't mean that you can do them in either order. It just means that you know their locations. So when Elizabeth streamed, she tried to do Wind first, but it wouldn't let her. Yeah, because you can't. You are locked into that order. But it's funny is that I'll still get, up until like even the other week, I will still get YouTube comments telling me that you can. And I'm like, you people, I need people to understand that I'm not talking out of my ass here. I really do double check these things before putting pen to paper. And they're like, this is not to say that I never get anything wrong, because obviously I do. But but when it's something like this, why are there so many of these crabs here? When it's something like this, like man, trust me. I looked into it. Anyways, it's just funny. What's also very funny as well. Here, I'm gonna pull it up on my phone. I'll show you. If you Google this, Wind Waker, can you do the Wind Temple before the Earth Temple? Okay. Google, fix your thing. The AI overview that Google gives you says, yes, and highlights it. Yes, you can do the Wind Temple before the Earth Temple. But even the sources it links for this statement, and then everything below it says the opposite, which is true. The opposite is true, that you have to do the Earth Temple first. So literally all of the information says you have to do the Earth Temple first, and then Google's AI overview says, yes, you can do the Wind Temple before the Earth Temple. Like, what the hell? Don't do that, man. Google, fix your shit. Or just don't use Google AI overview. It's bad. It's not, it doesn't work properly. Hey. Evidently. So anyways. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just trying to snipe this guy. And these two keep cleaving. Their winds at me. Okay, you stay put. Perfect timing. I'm done fighting your friend. People being confidently wrong in YouTube comments, regardless of the video's content, is universal across all subjects. This is true. But it does bother me how confidently wrong people get in my comment sections. Or some of my favorites include clearly didn't watch the video before commenting, or trying to correct me but being misinformed, or sometimes, most hilariously, trying to correct me but saying literally what I already said in the video. That one's the most funny. Because then I'll just reply with a timestamp of like when I said it in the video. Or they'll be like, you forgot to mention this. And I'll be like, I said it at this timestamp. Stuff like that. It's not gonna hurt you. It's true. It's really true. It's not. I came here to fight these guys. I don't need to, in fact, that's deviating from the path I set for myself. Oops. Hey, fellas. Oh, I'm trying to shoot the guy behind you. You're in the way, okay? Get out of the way. And also this guy. I need the loot. Yeah, I've yet to see Google's AI overview actually ever be correct about anything. That is an unfortunate truth. Yeah, that was my bad. Definitely mistimed that one. Oi. Let's just put something on here. Sounds great. Sorry, just a moment there, guy. I need to go for a dip. Great. I did not mean to turn that flamethrower on. Sure, that works. Just replace the one that I broke. Why not? Why not? Can you minus AI? It should by default be minus AI. Because here's the thing is that Google is a search engine. So, you know, it's good at making something that looks right at a glance, but that actually makes it even worse. Yeah, I agree. I agree. A lot of the time it also pulls from Reddit, apparently. But yes. I also believe that IGN is incorrect about the ability to do the dungeons in either order. But you know. I'd have to double check that though. That's just off the top of my head. Sorry, I didn't stop here for you, lady. I stopped here because the Korok mask was jingling. I'm betting it's a... Yeah, I'm betting correctly. Freaking right. Anyways, that was a fun anecdote. Remember, folks, if you're going to correct someone on the internet, especially if that someone is me, make sure you double check first that you're actually correct. Make sure. Hey, buddy. Oop. Oop, sorry. Oop, sorry. Oop, that's what I meant to do the whole time. All right. Actually, this is probably overkill, but... Slide on. Get me wet. I'm not here. You're not here to fight this guy. You're here to get me wet. I know how that sounds. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. Is this 7 with durability? How's this one? Quick shot. I'll take it. Okay, let's put sight on away here. Was there also? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, wait, that's the one I dropped, isn't it? Nope, long throw. Ugh. All right, I'll take this one back. Okay. Now back to Pico Bond. That's where we go in. Pico. Oh, we cannot ride that way. We cannot. We're doing okay for time. I got time. That was so rude. You know, I was thinking that there was something here, but again, once again, I'm sure it was actually just Breath of the Wild that I was thinking of, in which I'm pretty sure there's like 2 Korok seeds in this pond. But I guess there is not. Oh my gosh, hiccups. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Hiccups. I don't need to hiccup. I'm not a lizard man, I'm a human. Anyways, I'm climbing up here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. This is fine. Going up. Ooh, there's a monster coop. Monster camp. I gotta bring Sidon back so I can dampen myself. I thought that would knock him over. Or stagger him. Oh, hit it again. You can do it. You can break the crate. I believe in you. Come on, Bokos. You can do it. Good job. You can do it. Break the crate. Yeah. So good. See, I'm very supportive. Okay, where's Sidon? Where'd he go? I didn't put him away, right? No. Sidon? Oh, okay, what are you doing? What do you do? Are you hiding? Are you hiding back here? I think he was hiding. I think he didn't want to fight. He's a pacifist. As it turns out. Unexpectedly, might I add. How's this Cobble Crusher? It's just a standard 9. You know. That's not the treasure chest that I was looking for. That's also not what I was trying to do. Okay. Okay, well, I'll take that instead of this. That looks good. Sure. Works for me. Hold on. I'm not gonna pull a tube and leave the arrow on the ground. I ain't about that life. Okay, we're going after the purple one next. It's purple. It's purple. But there's no little stinker up here? I guess not. That's fine. That's fine. I'm only heartbroken. Horse! What are you doing? Like, okay, wow. Sure. Okay, calm down. Going back to the purple spot. That's an Evermean, isn't it? Maybe not. Is there a boss Boko over here? I think there is. Yeah, there is not. Nope. 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 Yeah, there is. No, Sidon, stop. But, bro. You know what? It's raining. I don't need you here. I have my water warrior, Water warrior is fine without. And now that broke, I especially don't need him here. I'm gonna get electrocuted, which is not ideal. So I'm just gonna put that away. And one of you guys can get electrocuted instead. Like that. Oh, it killed all of them. All right, perfect. Even better. 24 is pretty good. What else do we got here, huh? Roasted bass club. A long throat. Or is it roasted bass? Sorry. I want this. Silver boko horns. This one is a bouncy club. Oh, okay. Also long. Okay, I'm keeping this. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to bother keeping this ruby rod? Okay. That's not at all the way I wanted you to go. Like, literally. Not even close. Wow. Why would I want you to sprint up a wall? Goodbye. Whatever, I'm close enough to this. I'm gonna just go up here instead. But first, I want to actually duck back this. You know what? I might. Yeah. This is the perfect amount. I'm gonna duck back this way momentarily because I do want to double check about the, like, make sure the Korok mask. I didn't just like miss it or something. You never know. Also, hey Lily, you made it. Things is going good. We're just, you know, same old, same old. Yeah, okay. Let's go up for that purple one, I guess. No Korok. No Korok. Obviously, we got the one here and the memory, so that's good. And the Korok. I actually haven't counted how many we've gotten today, but we'll do a final check. We got a fair amount though today. We'll do a final check at the end, which is probably in about 15 or so minutes. Ish. Or so. But I'm feeling pretty good about the progress we made today. I need to get one of those, like, clicker counters. You know what I mean? Just, like, click one every time we get one. And nothing up here either. Wow, okay. But it's good that I checked. Okay, let's head back down into Trilby Valley, I guess, and then up to here, and then we'll sort of make our way up towards Darb Pond. Back down into the valley. Yeah. Lily, how you been lately? I saw your little update video the other day. So, sorry to hear that. Well, yeah, we talked about it, I think, separately, actually. But still, you know, it stinks when people are stinky. That's the most vague way I could have phrased that. I don't think I want to explode all these barrels right now. I don't feel like I should have gotten a sneak strike on that one because, because he definitely saw me coming. He definitely knew I was approaching. That's why he was going to grab his weapon. I mean, I'll take it, but still. It didn't feel right. Mm-hmm. Hope so. It's good that you stood your ground, though. That's good. That's important. I think, yeah, just, you know, I think you described it well when talking about unhealthy behaviors. But anyways, I don't wanna like stir things up. I'm sure you're trying to move past it, but still, you know, big yikes is right. I mean, I'm sure there's that I have a bit of a well, this is hold on, I'm getting distracted by the game. I'm sure I have a bit of a privileged perspective on this in that I feel very fortunate in that I haven't really had to deal with stuff like that. And I selfishly hope that that continues to be the case. But definitely having good mods is a big deal. It's such a big help. I couldn't do what I do without my wonderful mods to, you know, keep things going in a smooth way. It's just a Wizrobe. This is the Wizrobe's little hangout spot, I guess. Mods are so helpful, right? It's good to have people who can, like, catch stuff and crack the whip. I thought there was a rock circle, but it looks like it's just a regular circle. A regular circle on the map. You know how it is. Just a normal circle. Okay. We have found Korok here and there. You know what? I have a feeling like there's a lily pad circle over here. Ha, lily pad. Ha! But, you know what I mean. It's a hunch. We're gonna see if my hunch is correct. And by hunch, I mean, I think I remember doing it on my other save file. I think. Or not. It's just a rock. I guess I remembered the general layout, or the general area there was one, though, a Korok at least. So I'll take that. It's your birthday next week. Hey, happy birthday in advance. That's exciting, and exciting plans. It's been very fruitful. We love fruit. I didn't phrase that well. But I stand by it. Work. Ah. I feel you. I feel you. No rest for the wicked. Or the weary. Either one. Ooh, so ruby, sapphire, and topaz. Wow. How lucky for me. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go straight up this hill, I think. I think I want to hit. I think I want to check this spot right here. Like this, I don't know. I just something about that spot. I know this is where there was a shrine in Breath of the Wild. Something about that spot just feels like there's gotta be something there. Gotta be. There's gotta be. Too speedy for that fireproof lizard. Greg. Yes. There he goes. There goes Greg. And there he is again. Oh, I'm out of my stamina. I'll take it. Going up. Oh, it's not all the way up though. Monster camp. Well, I guess we gotta fight these guys while we're here. I mean, while we're here, right? Right? Hey man, don't you throw those. Don't do it. Don't you throw those explosive crates. Oh, I didn't see that guy. Or this guy. There's a lot of monsters here. There it is. Oh, whoa, 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 why is all the stuff falling? That one arrow, I would chase one single arrow to the ends of the earth. For 40 to 60 of the last 200 Koroks you couldn't find, according to the interactive map, were from Death Mountain, really? I quite like how transformative this area was between games. Like this is one of the areas that I felt like they actually that they changed pretty significantly between Breath of the Wild and this game. In a great way. In a good way. Going up. This guy thought he had it. He thought he was done with me. Right in the butt. I mean, listen. I don't take it back. All right. Sometimes you just gotta smack a moblin. Smack some moblin booty. I cannot pick up any more of this. Oh boy. I also cannot carry more melee weapons. Oh no. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna leave that be. Sure, that works. $999 arrows. Oh, it's a bird. I was like, what is that? Why can't I pick it up? It was a bird. It had long throw anyways. Good point. We don't need that stinking long throw. Is there anything I should feed to this Rock-to-Rock? Let's see what he thinks of this. I mean, will he do it though? I've never tried with a bow before. I've always given him weapons or shields. I've literally never fed a bow to a Rock-to-Rock. A Rock Octorok. They're technically called Rock Octoroks, but I feel like calling them Rock-to-Rocks, or not calling them Rock-to-Rocks, I should say, is a huge missed opportunity. He gave it durability, I guess. Okay, sure, that's a win. That was on me. Camera wasn't focused right. Eyeball. Come on, I'm in the spot. No, what do you mean? What do you mean the Korok mask said no? What do you mean? That there's not a Korok here. Did I get the one that's on top of the... I guess I did. I was gonna say on top of the Bedrock Bistro, I guess. Apparently I did. Alas. 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 I'm deeply disappointed by that. That's okay. We're gonna go to Darb Pond. And once we are done investigating that spot, I think that's where we're gonna have to call it a day for the stream, because we've been now going for just nearly 4 hours. I'm deeply disappointed by the lack of Korok's story of my life. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, Rennie. Wait. No, never mind. I thought I saw on the map one of those stone circles, but it was just this. I got excited for a sec. Yeah, exactly, Glyph Cage. It's like in... I don't know. There's just like a lot... I think just a big taking the lava and drying it over and paving ground over it, just that was like such a huge change for this area already. It just gives you so much more explorable space. Interesting. There's a dip here. Big difference. A big difference was made. Got some diamond out of that one. Very nice. Vehicle parts. Also missed this destructible bit of rocks. Yes, definitely cliff cage. So you still keep that danger and then the need for fire resistance and stuff. You just keep them in the caves, and then you, like you said, you can have more varied terrain and stuff. It's the footprints. You're a footprint. But yeah, definitely. Oh my God! I witnessed a double homicide. Ah! Except it was like just falling rocks. Ay, ay, ay. And then I still picked up the meat. That was a tragedy though, man. They were just chilling. They were minding their own business. They didn't deserve to die. They didn't deserve that. Okay, where? Oh, there he is. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Take it back. Take it back. Whoop. There's no Koroks. There are no Koroks in Hyrule. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. No, wait, that's something else. Lumineth. Lumineth stone. Post how many Koroks you got in the Discord. Okay. Are you leaving? Is that why, Rin? Are you leaving? Someone said at the top of the stream, I think it was like 799 that I started with, or something like that. But so we'll see once we are done how many we actually have now. TJ, it was, yes, 799. Thank you. Thank you for checking earlier. The Wizard Rope concept art? Yeah, bro. For real. It's the creepy faces. And their little gangly long little limbs, you know. But Rin, have fun skedaddling. We'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Okay. No Koroks here at the pond. Womp womp. Or at least not on this big island thing. There's some bombable rocks over there, though. Maybe. Oh, I mean, I'll still take the ore, so it's fine, you know. No Koroks. So sad. Alas. Let's not startle him. Okay, so I guess not. That's all right. That's all right. I'm so sure. It felt so right. It felt so right that there would be something here. But alas. Alas, there was not. And we've been to Gorko Lake already. Dang, we've been a little more thorough around this part of the mountain. Alas. Okay, well, my friends. It was a little bit of an anticlimactic end. I'll tell you what. I'm just going to warp over here. And then we can see how much... We can see the loading screen and how many Korok seeds we got. Which is 819. So, we started at 799, so we got a flat 20 today. Could be worse. Could be better. But could be worse. So, we're getting close, though. We're getting close. We'll get there. We'll get there. It'll be fine. It might be fine. Solid progress. Speaking of circle of lily pads, Korok thing. Maybe that's what I was thinking of before. It is in the hot spring water. Anyways, my friends, we are out of time for today. That'd be a great way to describe life. True. We'll have them in time for when the next game comes out. Exactly. Exactly, Joseph. We are out of time, unfortunately, but I want to thank you guys for hanging out today. A couple things to announce before I leave, before we end the stream. If you are on Patreon or are a channel member, it's up right now and you can watch it. But for everybody else, I have a new video that will premiere next Friday. That's on the 6th, I want to say. And that is the first dungeon design video for Echoes of Wisdom. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It's 30 minutes long. Oops. But I think it turned out good. So keep tuned for that. Stay tuned for that premiere, or if you're signed up already, you can go watch it right now. And Wednesday, since we finished Echoes of Wisdom, we will not be streaming it. We will be streaming the Plucky Squire, which came out just before Echoes of Wisdom. And I have it, and I have beaten it, and it's a pretty good game. Highly recommend it. So, you know, I'm excited to share that with you guys. It's a great game. And then we'll be back, of course, next Saturday with more of this. And I'm hoping to film the rest of this video that I've been working on for about a month now. Pardon me, sorry. My voice. I'm hoping to have that finished filming this week as well, and then we'll probably finish editing it by the end of next week, and then that'll be up for early access, and then it'll go up later in the month for everyone else. So lots of stuff to look forward to. So yeah, there you have it. There's all my announcements. So again, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm just gonna stare at Yonobo from here. I see you, Yonobo. I see you. But yes, anyways. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And one last special thanks to all of the people whose names you're about to see scrolling on by. So thanks to all of you. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good rest of your weekend. Appreciate you. And bye-bye.